La 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 la. Wait. La la la. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I don't have my hands connected, so I can't like wave to you right now, but I'm waving with my spirit. I hope I sound okay. Is my voice not is my voice loud enough? It's not. It is not. It's not a karaoke stream. We gotta adjust. Is my voice volume okay compared to the music? Ah, hi. Hello. Thank you for the hearts. Hello, Tanner, Nico, Richard. Hello, hello. Good to see y'all. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're good to hang out. I'm excited. Hopefully, if this game works, then we can play it. And then, yeah. We're gonna play the game that Shinobu got me. Yes. Yeah, there is music. Is it not loud enough? Well, thank you for the hearts. Thank you, thank you. There, a little louder for you. Okay, good, good, good. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing well. Alright, anyways. Today we're going to be playing, if I can get it to work, Paranormal Site: The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. And I think it's like a mystery game, so it'll be good. I'm excited. Plus, I'm just excited to hang out with you guys. Aww. Good, good. I'm in a good mood today. I'm excited to just chill with you guys. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, hold on. Let me start the game up real quick. All right, let me close out of this. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Don't pay attention to that. Let me see if maybe this is better. Hey, there we go. That's better. That's more like it, huh? That is more like it. I just got I got an achievement for opening the game again after 3 days because I had to check the resolution. That's why I was on in the first place. The mystery of Get Some. No. Copyright information. What? Hello? What's up? What's up, Brad and Stone? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're gonna maybe be solving some mysteries today. I actually don't know what this game's about, but when I saw it on Steam, I was like, I must have it. It looks really cool. As far as the music and my voice is there something that's too loud, too quiet? Am I too loud? Is the game too quiet? Chili. That's nice. Sounds nice. Oh. Dang. Okay, and the music too is getting me hyped up. The mystery of frogs. Froge. I know. I don't think it is. If it is, then I mean we're all adults here, right? We can handle that without going crazy. But I'm guessing volume's okay? Me compared to the game? Dang. I'm also just listening to it. Whoa. What in the... Yeah, that's Paranormasight. Okay. I think I already, like, fixed all the settings that I wanted to, so I feel like this should be good to go the way it is. Everything sounds... Thank you, Richard. Thank you for being the only one that answered. God dang it. Okay, let me put you guys right here, maybe? All right, we're gonna start. Got myself a nice little Red Bull. Oh, I told you. Sorry. Wait. How do I start over? Wait, I can't start. Oh, wait, let's just go back. Let's just start it again. Let's just start it again. Stop. Thank you, thank you. Please hit the upper right screen. Okay, it's just telling me how to do things, so it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Wow, cool. Okay. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. I can put my actual name. Should I put Luna or Lunatea? Sucks, Red Jones. Sucks. But I did wear it for a Patreon video, so if you're on Patreon, you'll be able to see it again. We'll do Lunatea. Lunateus? That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm sure that's what you know. You were wrong. Let me try again. You wish... Yes, that is what I wish to be called. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not gonna put Mommy or Silly Goose. He got it wrong the first time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Lunatea, this may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? That's a little too personal, storyteller. I don't know you like that. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? This is too intense. We're still like so early on in the stream. Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do? Oh, it's asking me. Oh, it's actually asking me. Okay, if we're being honest, then yeah, of course there is somebody that I would like to bring back. But it's always like, you know, I picked that one guy's wife. Shut up. I'm always thinking like, okay, but what are the consequences? Like monkey's paw kind of thing. Like if they come back, are they going to be like themselves? Or like what if I'm taking them from somewhere they don't want to leave, you know? I don't know. I'd get like I would want to know for sure. Like would they be happy if I brought them back? Because I don't know if I would want to be brought back. But hmm, I don't know. It feels selfish for me to like want to bring somebody back not knowing if that's what they would want, you know? Not knowing if they're like maybe somewhere better. Look at that smile. You could trust him? I don't trust this guy as far as I can throw him. That's why we should use the Dragon Balls instead. To pay taxes. No. He's asking me, so even if I had to sacrifice someone? This sucks. Because it's like, if I'm actually thinking about it, yeah, I would want to do it. I don't know if I would, if I had the choice right here, but I would want to. Knowing me, though, I'd probably say no. Because I'm like, I don't know, man. If it came at no cost. Sure. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That is what I thought you would say. Yeah, right. You don't know me. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what the box that has been sitting here is. That's a TV, sir. I'd pass, personally. Sacrifice me? Alright, I'll sacrifice Richard to bring back that person. It's literally the plot of D. Gray Man? Really? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Lunatea. After all, that is why you came here, no? So, let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. Luna, certified boomer. Shut up, Miko. Shut up. I present to you Paranorma Sight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. Not even a fake. Hey, you offered. You offered yourself, okay? So a peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Nice, so we got a person of interest. Shogo Okie is male, an office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department of Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled onto his current position by pure chance. And it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Ladies. I am. I do always carry the knife. It makes sense, right? That I'm the yandere. Makes sense. Oh, breaking news. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, fuck me! God dang it. Storyteller, that scared me. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you've just seen. That's literally the guy that I just saw. Like, what? He's dead? Goodness. You very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. What the heck? Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. What the? You know nothing. Okay. Grandpa jump scare. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. La 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 la. Okay, cool. Yeah. I like this so far. This is cool. Ooh, and then the game's starting. Like, that's so cool. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Oh. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing, falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and... there. How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Oh. Office worker, Shogo Okie. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. I did? Really? Thanks, Richard. Hi, Shinobu! I'm playing the game that you got me, Paranormal Sight. I really like it so far. It's so cool. Thank you, I appreciate it. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. He looks very Persona 3. Yeah, I agree. I like it. Hold on, I gotta cough real quick. Let me mute myself. Okay. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Okay. Drag the screen or move the right stick. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Looking at everything. Cool. Checking out my surroundings. I'm dragging the screen. How else do I do it? They said the right stick? What does that mean? Oh, like if I'm using a controller. Oh! Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like where we are or what we were doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but... weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? That town looks depressing. Very, blue filtered. Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Yeah, I've already been jump scared twice. Where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshiburi Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Cool! Oh my gosh, and we got like a whole thing about it too. That's really cool. I'm gonna read it. Sumida City, Tokyo. One of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. And then they got like landmarks in case you want to go, like actual landmarks. That's so cool. Dude, like when it has actual things like that, that's really cool. Japan geography. Yep, in case anyone's into that. There you go. And then Kinshibori Park, opened 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides of roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshiburi Park was named after the Kinshiburi Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, was also derived from the canal. Well, there you go. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Let me, telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Cool. Are the surroundings the same? Okay. See if anything else pops out to me. We'll see how long it is. It would be nice to finish it in one go, but we'll see how it is. We'll see. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Okay, so yeah, the surroundings is gonna be the same. So, oh. Cool. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Okay. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic. Nice. Let's recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay. Her name is Yoko. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Whoa! Yeah. It was just around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Yeah, it is a very specific type of girl, but I mean, yeah, as long as you know what you want. Oh, looking around. Okay, right. Looking around. Yep, looking around. Oh! when I noticed this girl loitering about, god damn it. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Maybe we let the AI read the rest? Huh? Shut up, Tomo. Good to see you, but shut up. I'm gonna read it all. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo? Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Edo period, my bad. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. I don't think we need to look every time it updates. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Nico, what the heck? It's possible, but why would you say that? Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? What the? Yoko? There she is. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. No animal needs that much petting. Should I go over there, or... Hello? Okay. Oh, that's nice. It has a check mark when you've already looked at everything. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, is around here, somewhere. She plays with dirt, very Luna-ish. When have I ever played with dirt? When have I ever said, oh boy, I love playing with dirt? It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Fine, I'll check the files. That's cool though, I like this. Whispering Canal? An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinchibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Wow. You literally tell us that? No, I do not. It must be some other elf. You didn't say you don't. I don't. Didn't think I'd have to. Alright. I like that there's a check mark by everything. So I think this is probably the time when I recall, because there's nothing else to look at. Right? That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh, here's all 7. Right? Wait. What? Yeah, these are all 7. The most famous of the 7 mysteries: the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. Interesting. So this just tells, like, what all of them are about. I think as we look for them, we'll read about them. I don't think we should read about all of them right now. Yeah, the Haunting Clappers. Or should I read them all right now? Yoko! Oh, wait. She's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? You're hearing things. No, I don't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention to me, okay? Or for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense? You look like you can handle your liquor. What? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Huh? Uh-oh, she's dead. Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Kinshiburi Park. So she's a ghost? It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. I'm just gonna see real quick if there's... These telephone booths are all over town. The lights... Okay, yeah, I know that. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But, yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. Yeah, weird clapping, weird haunting clapping, weird haunting ghost wall. You can't be serious. Let me just see if anything else is popping out. Oh, shit. Alright, let's keep... am I supposed to recall? Let's think back. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Alcohol. Which one should we ask her about first? Let's see. Spirit sense, alcohol, 7 mysteries. I kind of want to ask... maybe the 7 mysteries? Let's just get right into it. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Alcohol, of course. Oh, tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think that there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... no, it can't be. Let's ask about the alcohol. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, smooth! Okay, Shogo with the Riz. That was really smooth, no? Or is that just me thinking it? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. Let's see if I can recall anything. Okay, never mind. Nothing. Let me see if there's... oh yeah, I gotta ask her more questions. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Ah, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Araishi, at an academic conference. Araishi? You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. She's like, I'll drink with you if you find something. I know, right? He's like, all right, I got out the EMF reader. I got out the... anything else we need? I got it. Hold on, let me take a drink real quick of my Red Bull. I kind of got that. I might have accidentally messed up the volume. Sorry, guys. If I did, just tell me. I'll change it back. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Okay. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. Ha! You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. What about the 7 mysteries of Honjo caught your attention? So, I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. Hi, Ninja! Welcome, welcome. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, I just started started later than I usually do, but I appreciate you still coming by. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it!" They had to abandon their catch in the canal, or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folk tale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So, basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Do I believe in the paranormal? I think it depends. I don't know. It's hard, right? It's hard to be like, yeah, for sure, or no. I don't know. Maybe. Most likely. I think it would make sense, but I don't know if it's like in the sense that like scary movies put it in, you know? And goes like, I don't know. What do I know? Wait, hang on. I've got another question. Hold on, I gotta burp. Okay. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... Why are you looking for the rite? What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between the rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about, My guess is that the original stories behind the seven mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the seven mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't those stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. I don't know if I'm saying that right. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the seven mysteries of Honjo. So now the seven mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief. Right. Nice. So, if you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. The whole mystery is starting to sound like a Tomb Raider plot. I like it so far. I'm interested. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So, at least something good came out of it. Though, that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa! Huh? What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Think? Can I look around? What? What's happening? What? What? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Agree, I'm more invested in him than with Jacob. Dang. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Okay. What is it? What? Tell me. Yoko's pointing over there, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Push? Still, what? I don't get this. What the fuck? What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Yoko! Oh no, are you okay? Yoko, wait. Yoko, wait, are you okay? What's going on? Yoko, wait. Yoko? Huh? What the? What is something? What is it? Why is this happening? Yoko, no! Huh? Yoko, answer me. Yoko? No way, it can't be. Why? 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 Why is this happening? Jesus Christ. Yoko! Gotta calm down. Calm down, damn it. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. God dang it. Ah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Telephone booth. Right, I got the phone. I gotta call an ambulance. 3, yep, that's the third jump scare. Thank you, Nico. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it even gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko, how did this happen? Does this game have a Jacob I can hate? I don't know, we just started, so maybe. How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, then there might be a way to bring her back. If someone could just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe I can still save her. They already killed the cute upbeat girl. I need revenge. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the Rite of Resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries were connected, so maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Whoa! Oh. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Poor Jacob. Ninja! Go to sleep! I'm just kidding. Jacob never had a chance. Yoko, oh my god. Fallen object? What's that? Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whispering Canal, baby. Let's go. Was that 1 of 7? What the? Help me, leave me. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? God! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you? Excuse me? What? I can do what now? Grah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul, dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. Shit. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. So I can kill someone if I wanted to. Oh, here's the memory that has to do with it. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded. The silence returned to the lonely night. Dang. Okay. That makes sense. I'd be mad too. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. Yoko's worth it. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So, this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. I mean, obviously, if you want to bring a person back, you gotta sacrifice a person. But I guess in this case, it's people. It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. We'll go. You can't go to it? Shadowy figure. What's that? Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Hey, who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. Looks like he's mewing on Nico. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. Well, I don't know what to say. I can't, or how do you know? I'll say, how do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? The real curse is Yumioka's hairline. Nico, you're so mean. You're mean to all of them, man. Dun, dun, dun. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What do you... That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. I'm not. Yes, you are. Well, okay, you weren't mean to Yoko, but you're mean to everyone else. Yeah, I think he has a curse stone. At least, it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So, he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... None of these. I don't... Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I was mean only to you, Miyoka. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, alright. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she's never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although, it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Well, it's not, buddy. I need more than that. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just needed to get him to walk away once. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Oh, let's look it up. Will-o-wisp. How am I supposed to know? Some of these... Evergreen Beach, maybe? This one. That's what it looks like. Or... maybe it doesn't. Okay, Ninja. Good night. Thanks for hanging out for a bit with us. How am I supposed to know? It doesn't even say anything about it, though. Like... I don't know what the heck that is. Oh. Put that there, actually. Dun, 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 dun. Yoko. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Like, he has to keep his eyes on me at all times. It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Takumi is the secretary of the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company. Oh. Okay. So he's a secretary. Suigen Gamyodo, my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. I need him to stop looking at me. What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. See, he's not looking at it. But it's right... It's gone. It was right there. I see. Seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. So that was the lantern then? I don't know. Wait, what was that? Oh, I thought I saw something. Where is the light at? Where'd it go? Swigging Gamyoto my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You are the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astonishing. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. How do I know it wasn't you that killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Oh, is it not? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. I need you to stop looking at me for a second, though. Like, for each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Guys. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Oh, maybe he is. I have no idea. Oh, shoot. Hold on, sorry. Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? What? Yoko? Wait. She doesn't look any different. Oh no. No. I died. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to look at... Oh. Oh, oh no, I killed him. I got him killed. Was there a way? I wonder if there was a way to change that though. Like if I ended up not turning around and just kept talking to him. What a freaking... That's not a red herring. That guy got me. Man. Ugh, now I'm here with the storyteller again. My, Lunatea, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Iko, shut up! Why are you laughing? It's not funny. It's not funny. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Maybe, yeah, it obviously was like I needed to take my eyes off of him for him to kill me or something. And I think there probably was a way to, like, kill him instead. And he even said I shouldn't make any sudden movements, but I was just trying to check. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. I can try again. Very well, just remember whatever you do, do not turn around. Okay. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? No, I'm not gonna check on her. I'm gonna... What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. Oh, I definitely don't trust you now. Definitely not now, buddy. Wait, I've got it. I know I can convince him to leave. What? How? What? What? What do we do? What? Okay, yeah, don't look away. Don't look away from him. Okay. Oh, crap! I totally forgot. What is it? Oh, right. I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. Hello, Evolution. How you doing? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. He needs to turn around first for me to use it. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Shogo Oki, you dare! I'm doing good. Good! Good to hear. I better do it before you, like, you do it to me. Shoot. He's dead. He's really dead. So, this is what a curse stone can do. Now I can take his, if he has one, which I'm assuming he does. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1%. 1%? That's it? Get cursed on. All I got was 1% for that? I better get the heck out of here, though. 2 a.m. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice, quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their stones. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the Seven Mysteries would be. So he didn't even have a curse stone. He just killed me like the regular way. He must have stabbed me or something. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same thing as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the Seven Mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The Haunting Clappers are on the other side of Oyoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The Clappers. I think the Clappers are the closest. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location. Alright, let's go. Let's just get out of here. We're gonna go to get the Haunted Clappers first. Get haunted clapping. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn around the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. So nothing there, so let's go here, I guess. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? Dang, the music too? Shit. Yeah. Alright. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. So someone's here. What's that? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the Seven Mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Do we get closer or do we observe? What do we do? Get closer or observe? I want to get closer, but knowing, like, I bet you that's gonna kill him. I don't know. Death Note style? What am I supposed to do? Get the curse's name and write it in the Death Note? I don't think that's how that works. We're gonna get closer. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Hello? Hello? Ooh! What was that? Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Ugh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building? Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. No, I mean psychological warfare. Oh, gotcha. Well, good thing we have a lighter. That's right, I stole the lighter I picked up. Okay. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Wait, he's running? Did it work? Did it work? What the? Why? I got him. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30%. I got a curse bearer. Heck yeah. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. So now, yeah, where are they, though? Because I killed them. I got them, though. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. So, if I went to a different area, or if I went to this one first before finding the lighter, then I definitely would be a goner. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. Baby, that's crazy. Dun 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 dun. It's like even more fun because it's like you have to figure out what it is. Oh wait, let me read about it too real quick. Now that we know which one it is. Here we go. An enduring superstition. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Yeah, but still. Let's move, I guess? Wait. Hold on. But, like, where are they? Should I get a stone from that? Or... Alright, I guess we gotta keep going then. Oh, oops. Well, let's go over here. Yeah, they did a great job. I'm here at Honnoji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Who's that? The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Honnoji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Oh! Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. What? Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. I'm not gonna tell him my name, because my name could have something to do with it. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked? Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. Nico. You should treat those things with care. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then. You could call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Oh, I don't know. This is rough. I like games like this where I can choose, but it's also like, I don't want to make the wrong choice. The wrong choice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I saw a strange man. I'm looking for someone. Why should I tell you? Yeah, why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? It's none of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Yeah, I just feel weird telling him right away, like, everything that I'm doing. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like he's all kinds of trouble. Anything else? Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? What do you need it for, buddy? Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Did I already give him the item, or...? Guess I'll move? I don't know. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park, at the end of Southwari Gesui Street, is the Taiko of Tsugaru. Ooh, a high school. It's the location of the Fool's Procession. This one's closer. We'll go here first. Although I bet you I'm supposed to go to that one first. Like, I bet they like mixed it up a bit. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I know, right? I was so trusting in the beginning, and now I'm like, no, it's over. I don't trust any of you. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from the distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Okay. Huh. They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from us behind us just now? God, oh God, oh God. Never mind. Just my imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. Huh, nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Oh! Dang it! Ah! I was doing it! What the heck? They tricked me! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Oh, they found me. Hi. Oh, you two are police officers. Ha! People often say we don't look it. Sorry we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we have to ask you some questions, as procedure. Oh, I'm June Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. Now first, can you show me some ID? Is he like pouting? Or does it just look like he's pouting to me? ID with your name, address, and occupation? Oh. I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That's true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the time, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Duckface Rookie should be his name. I was about to say, wasn't he like pouting, giving me a little like... Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is kind of caveman. Is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have an all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know was into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Oh, shit. Midoricho Park. The Fools was the high school. This one... Shit. Which one? Please. Midoricho, right? You said? Is it this one? Midoricho, here we go. Taiko of Sugaru. Right? Let me just make sure. It has to be that one. Taiko. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why we were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you best be heading home. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Something wrong? You're free to go? Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Hee, well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care! Okay, guess we'll go to the high school. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! That professional voice acting. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. The thing she's hiding in her hand. Oh. Uh-oh. Curse bear. Okay. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? I don't trust anybody in this game. Well... I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Wait. Oh, no. Wait. I don't know if I should use it or not, because I don't know for sure if that's her. Like, if she is holding a curse, you know? Because, like, and then if I kill some random innocent girl, like, what am I supposed to do? Use the rites of resurrection on everybody? I don't know. I feel bad. I don't want to kill a high school girl, but then watch. I don't kill her, and then she kills me. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to see what happens. Hey, wait. Huh? A curse? Why? I didn't use it, though. Mio, I'm sorry. Does the curse work without you even using it? Because I didn't use it. Well. So she wasn't a curse bearer. Mio is. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. Was that a curse bearer? Are you sure? I didn't press it though. You have to press the thing to use it, and I didn't press it, I thought. Lovely face. Yep, that was a dead face. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the Evergreen Beach at the former Yasuda Gardens. Finally, the river. No, I didn't use it. Because it's like you're supposed to like press the button on the corner, and I didn't press it. I just kind of wanted to leave it. Maybe I did it on accident? Oh. He said first this one, but this one's closer. So I kind of want to get this. Dang, it's so pretty. It makes me want to just like listen to it and jam out. Hold on, let me move this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Let me move chat here. Okay, here we go. I think we should go here first. It's closer. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Let me look around a bit, see if I can find anything. So, have you decided what you're going to do? Oh. With your... Oh, so precious. What the... Huh? Curse. Stone. Late night sightseeing is kind of nice. I agree. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in my reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. Luna curse stone ASMR. I'm gonna curse the shit out of you. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out a moment? Sure, go on. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? Richard! With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul drags, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. 7? What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I even got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. I mean, you do get to do things over. Surprise! A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. I'm scared. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the rite of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me.
Liar.
Huh?
You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 6.
Can you take soul drags from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own?
Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying.
So basically, you want soul drags, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty.
You're half right. But half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 5.
So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set it off on my own. I don't see how that can make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me.
My son.
What?
He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up.
Okay, I get it. I've heard enough.
Oh, that's enough for you?
Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind.
I see. So, even after what I told you. 4.
Fuck. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse?
Go on then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are.
Damn, does she really know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance.
Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea.
About what?
Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 3.
You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and...
If that's the case. Give it a try then. Only 3 more hours now. Let me tell you the number. 2.
What? Is it something to do with... Was it this one, the Evergreen Beach? Is that what we were looking at? Or foot washing? No, wait, that was the other one. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residents. Someone no one ever seen a single leaf. Okay. I don't think I should introduce myself. I feel like that has nothing to do with it.
This conversation is over. 1. You still won't hand it over. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. No! Fire! Fire! It's so hot. It burns. Fire! Of course, that's what it is. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late.
Introductions are important. Dang it, I got him killed again! We died again! Shut up, storyteller. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well. How do I ward it off? I don't even know. He has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Wait. What was it? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? He said the lighter? Throw it away? Yes, really throw it away. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? I just kind of felt like it. No, how? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Dang, so it was the lighter. I was like, the fire somehow was like... Ooh, hold on, I'm trying to adjust. That's why that guy asked me if I had anything like to do with fire. Oops, I just dropped my camera. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm judging the freaking storyteller, man. I'm judging him. Wait. Wait. Okay. Sorry. I don't know if that was really loud. I'm so sorry. Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? Ah! Ah! This can't be my Shuichi. Gotcha. Now let's go to the bridge. Sus. You're sus, Tomo. Sussy. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? It's the legs. Huh? Hold on, legs? Are those the clappers? Foot washing? Or fool's possession, right? Or, I don't know, actually. Well, like... Those moans you letting out gonna get Richard opening his wallet? What moans, man? I'm Aw, Richard. Is this his curse echo? The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Okay, cool. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Don't forget the curse could be from a different place. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if somebody got it then moved. You're right, you're right. Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond? I feel like since he has no bullshit, he's obviously got a curse. Might as well skip the what's that and just be like, yeah, like you already know I am. Why are you asking? Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. You got the foot, huh? Hold on, let me, I'm gonna mute so I can take a quick drink real quick. No, Tomo. A chat? I know, foot washing. Some people are like, what? You said foot? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. Richard, thank you for my voice acting. Look at me. Getting paid to voice act over here. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate it. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Money, money, money. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Well? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work, and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Megane kun. Oh yeah, for sure. Glasses. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you, how many? I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate that I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul drags I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. Damn, Shoko. Please. Tomo, did you see that meme I shared? The Naruto meme that I shared on the Discord? Which, by the way, everyone, you should follow the Discord. We're gonna try to do some watch parties on there. It'll be great. You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Did I say Naruto? I meant Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm so sorry, Tomo. I meant Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the same thing, right? No. Damn it. Ooh. Oh, stop. That's too funny. Oh my goodness. Naruto. Not me saying Naruto. Wait, you reacted to me. What do you mean? Did I? Oh. Are you sure that was me? I don't know. This is more conjecture on my part, but... Thank you, Nico. Yes, death count is 3. You have a way to avoid curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Dude, that's funny. I'm not even drunk. I've had no drinks. I'm drinking a Red Bull. That's it. That's so funny. Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Let's go. Bear in mind. Yeah, okay, whatever. A chat between 2 curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? You're right, that is me. Hold on. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Okay, wait. So this is the same? Okay, wait. Oh, man. So, wait. What do I need to do then? Okay, so it's not a different dialogue option that saves me. At least you don't get the Luna with knife. You're lucky if I react to your stuff with a knife. But how do I... Okay, wait. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Can I just leave? The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. No, there's no trace of it left. I'm telling you. It's a good thing if I react with a knife. Trust me. Trust me. Oh, there's a woman here. Interesting. Okay. So she has something to do with it. What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. Whoa, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? I'm trying to think. I don't have moves, so I can't just leave. I don't think I should talk to him, though. What is that? Oh, no, it's just... I don't know what to do. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash! It commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. So, if we trade stones... trying to think. I don't know what to do. I literally can't do anything else, I don't think. I'm trying to see if maybe there's another thing I'm missing. I guess I have to talk to him. No, I don't think it lets me talk to her again. Well, let me try. I'll try after that. But I don't think it does. Either way, it's like... Okay, and then all this is the same. Interesting. I died again, guys. Storyteller, don't you fucking dare. As you've been here several times, allow me to expound further. You've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. What? Did? Huh? How? What? I don't know what to do, though. 5. See? It won't let me. Oh, don't mind me. See, it's the same shit. I already learned? How? What? What do I need to do? All I have is my stone. Oh, I wish he remembered so we could do this together. Nor. And I don't think I need... I don't think I should talk to him because talking to him is... I really don't know what to do. Ooh. It won't let me leave either. What's this? I already learned how to... somewhere else. Are you sure about that? You sure? We'll think about that. It's fine. I'm thinking there's something. I'm missing something, so I'm gonna keep looking around a bit. It's a big place, so I'm sure there's something here. Maybe you should have expounded better, storyteller. Instead of... I guess he'll explain it to me more and more if I just keep dying. Everything else is, I think... I have no idea, dude. I think maybe I'm just supposed to keep dying until he tells me, or until something changes. I'm gonna see if the storyteller has anything different to say. Because it won't let me move on the map either, so it's not like I can just leave. Heck yeah, we're gonna get good. What? What do you mean? Are you sure about that, storyteller? Or are you mistaken? I think you are mistaken. You were mistaken about my name the first time I told you. You couldn't even say it right. How to avoid hearing the voice. Okay, well, I just gotta check my files better, I guess. Oh. How to play. Oh, is that why? Who said... Oh, never mind. I don't know. Okay. He's like, go to how to play, you fucking idiot. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Yeah, seriously. A variety of settings can be changed from the option. You can get voice volume to 0. Are you kidding me? I have to change the... That's actually really funny. I like that. This is how we do it. We just put the voice volume down on the game. That's so funny. Wait, I thought I did it. Oh wait, no, okay, yeah. It won't be able to do it this time because I can't hear anything. That's so I love when it does stuff like that, like when you have to change things on the game in order to progress. I hear nothing. I hear nothing. Damn it. Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, there he is, perfectly unharmed. Yeah, you hit the tree before. Yeah, I think that's so cool. I like it. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Yeah, you do that. Mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Gotcha. Teehee. So I'm good. I'm past 100 then. I can use the rite of resurrection now. Who was that lady behind me, though? Thank God. Now I've gotten the last of the soul dregs I need. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Yeah, get cursed, glasses boy. Well, you see, I lowered the voice settings, so you wouldn't get it. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. No, you've died 6 times because of me. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! Ah! I don't know, dude. I guess she ran off. What? Story chart unlocked. Oh. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie has sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely, however, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Cool. Da-da. Imagine they go, and they die. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter in voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually don't know if I killed Yoko or not, though, because she didn't run away from me, did she? I killed at least 4. I killed Glasses just now. I killed that lady. I killed, the guy, the secretary. Oh, I killed the high school girl. I killed that person that in the darkness. You're right, so it was 5. I'll say 5. Yeah, 5. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 1. Am I the one that's cursed? Did I curse myself? Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. So then... So we can go from here? Huh? His interest... Resume or restart? I don't know which one to do. Because, like, we already did this. And he is delivered to a grisly fate. Let's see about resume. It is a little confusing, but I think let's just see what happens. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Okay. So I need to stop her from walking away from me, because then that's how I curse her. But if not, then... Just gonna see if anything changes. Oh, I guess maybe if I just let him walk away, right? Then maybe that's different, because then I didn't kill him. What if I just choose not to kill anyone? I'm not turning around. What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko! Shoot. Well, I did it, but... That's interesting. Oops. No. It worked. I think me calling her helped. Look! Me calling her helped! Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. Well, Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that must have been it. My humors were off balance. Thank you for that. We did it, we were able to save her, look at us. That's so cool. So now the story's gonna continue in a different way. That's really cool. I was about to say, man, this is easy. I was able to get these souls like no time flat. Okay, I'm gonna mute again so I can drink real quick. Yeah. Big brain. Oh, right, that must have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors are being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Wow. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Hey, but we saved her! She's alive and well. That's good. Now it's just us. Nice. 5 a.m.? Man, you don't sleep? Yeah, Tomo, I'd pay for your cab fare. Maybe. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. Oh my gosh. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. The music too, though. No! Investigators are still underway. Investigations, but police suspect a connection to the other... Oh. Dang. Dude dies either way. that was Paranormal Sight. Yeah. That was good. Kind of short, but that was good. I don't know why I expected this game to be like 6 to 7 hours. Da-da-da. That's cool. Not best timeline. Well, best timeline for Yoko. She's okay. At least we were able to save her. And then, you know, everyone else, I don't know. We're not able to save ourselves, you know. It happens. Well, I mean, that's what, isn't that, like, kind of like one of the choices? Like, if you bring someone back, you have to sacrifice yourself or something? Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. Ah, but this isn't at the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. What? Harue Shikima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. So those are our actual protagonists? Whoa. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Cool. So we have... Whoa. So we can choose which one we start. Cool. Okay, so it's not even over yet. We just got a little sneak peek. Who do we choose first? Oh, you guys help me decide. I don't care. Whichever one first. Yeah, that whole thing was a tutorial. 2 hours and 36 minutes of a tutorial. That's cool, though. Like, it taught you how to change things. Like... And then you gotta get different, you can get different endings. Yako? Alright, let's do it. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate, Mio Kurosuzu, in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Ooh. Okay. That should be everything. Ooh. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Okay, I'm ready. All right, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. And relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, specter of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn.
Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? H-I-G-H, high. Alright, high school. Cool. Well, the homemade Ouija board seems to be working. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. It told me no? I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? Oh, you know her name, huh? But you don't know mine? Interesting. Mio. That's right. Grr, that's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. You even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? It said no? Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them while using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Okay, thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Alright, for real. I'll ask it again. What is my name? It didn't even hesitate that time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Always wanted to play with the board, but I have a deep respect to it. Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen. I'm not messing with it. I'm not messing with it at all. Ooh. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Huh. It said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Well, I mean, she said boy, right? So maybe she has a crush on a girl. Ah, or maybe. Oh, wait, the boy is an inner class. Oh, okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy is in an inner class? Wow.
Hey, stop that. Don't make me exorcise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is it a teacher at our school? Oh, good. Aw, no good, huh? Phew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. No. Huh? Oh. Ah! Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, is Luna a frog? What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, you can't let go before it's over. Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Oh. I don't want to use the curse on my friend. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Ooh. One week ago. This is so cool. I'm really digging this. Call me a shovel because I'm digging this. Oh, I thought we were in a cutscene. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Seize. Oh, thank you, thank you. You like my joke? You like my little shovel joke? Thank you.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide.
What? Really? Who? I heard her. I heard that Michio from Class C, right?
No way.
Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. It does, yeah, it's sad. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping around after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Oh. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. That sucks. Ahem, there might be some of you already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually... Oh. Individually, alright. Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bother you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy... But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Hey, Mio? You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it, even if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, I guess this... Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school. When she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. And now we're here. Did you kill Mio? Is Mio dead? Okay, guys, hold on. I'm gonna pause real quick. I want to get a little snack. Oh, wait. There we go. That should be good, right? I'll be like 2 seconds. But let me see. Just so there's something playing while I'll be like, yeah, I won't be gone that long. I will be right back. Just gonna get myself a little snack because I'm a bit hungry. Gabby. Okay, I'm back. I got myself a little bit of pizza, so I'm gonna mute myself while I eat. Although it's gonna be hard because most of this is me reading, right? So I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Thank you for the fly, Tomo. I appreciate that. Ah, are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yeah, as far as I can tell, you weren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Pizza with fly toppings? Yum, my favorite. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Last pizza I got, I feel like I got pranked. Order one that those leaves as toppings. Each shit was covered. Did you ask for extra on accident? I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. You should just ask for just leaves, hold the pizza. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. Hold on, I want to see... So then I must have the story for it, right? Here we go. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set, the accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange, I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Damn. Just tell them the name of it and hurry the fuck up. Dang. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe they did prank you. They knew who you were and was like, you know what? First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Hold on, I'm gonna take a little bite real quick. I'm gonna mute myself though, hold on. Sorry about it. No one should listen to me eat. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So, I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. Power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse alone? Or this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone. Yes, but still, nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? 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 That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. So someone did this. Do I have to ask about all this shit? I already know. A cursed stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects are only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems like there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. But Mio, if this curse is real, that means I could bring Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yeah, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Huh? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh,
I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay.
Well, let's just get out of here. Hello? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger.
Yep, we already knew that. Other people have it, and they're killing other people with it. Avoid people.
That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you.
No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you.
No way.
That curse stone might look like nothing more than old Netsuke carving.
But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it.
I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful.
Really? This little thing?
If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad.
I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now.
Well, now I'm kind of freaked out.
Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay.
So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse.
Right. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Ah! What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Mio? Hello? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you?
Hello? Mio? Are you behind me? Mio? What's that? What's that? What's that right there? What's this? Hello? Mio?
Ah! Huh? Oh no, 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 what was that? Get me out of here, Mio. Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Where? I can't see anything.
The heck? Where are you? Oh, there you are.
There you are. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right.
Oh. Okay, so now we gotta escape. I'm gonna take another bite of pizza while...
Hey, Mio, what was that just now?
Sorry, I'm still eating.
Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. It may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. Hmm? What's wrong? Shh. Someone's here in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well, it might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Let's see. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What the... What is going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse! I could kill him with it! No, Yaku, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it! Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. So I think that was that's probably a storyline split. The fact that I didn't kill him versus killing him. I'm gonna try not killing anyone. We'll see how it works. It seems they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonu... Oh my god, you see that? You see that right there? Do you see that? Jonuichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako. Hmm? When I gave the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance, don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back, don't look back. What the heck? What happened? I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? What the fuck? Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students are supposed to be outside playing around at night. Oh, it's the janitor. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. Hmm? No sauce today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. Hmm? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home. If you're done, I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little, I'll hurry and lock things up. But... What the fuck? What? Actually a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu?
Ah, the transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
No, was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though. You don't know what may be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Better be careful there, janitor.
She's late.
Sorry, I'm still eating.
I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried.
I didn't mute? Are you serious? Yes, I did. I did mute.
I'm gonna take a look.
I did. I know I did.
Mio? Are you there?
If I didn't, I'm sorry. Ooh.
Huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
Mio? Mio? Eek! Mio, what happened?
What the fuck? I did mute. I muted.
Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is...
So now, I think I know who it is now. I gotta kill what's his face. I recommend you try another route. What? It won't let me oh wait, no, yeah, well, okay. Yeah. So this one, we kill the guy instead. Oh wait. Nope. Wrong one. My bad. Wait. No, how do you... Story chart. From beginning. And I think we can just skip it, right? We can just skip ahead a little bit. I wish there was like a quick skip. Go through it really quick. Oh, they got an auto but... Oh, no, I don't know. Or, let's see. I think it's the same thing though. Like, I think we just have to kill. Because if we ignore it and proceed, like, they could still be around. What should we do? Should we ignore it and proceed? Or should we just try to do all of it and then just end up killing our homeroom teacher? What should we do? You guys decide for me. Which one do we do first? Oh, no one's gonna choose? Okay, we're gonna ignore and proceed then. Oh. Well, I guess we gotta look either way then. Okay, looking. See that guy? We're gonna kill ya. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya, homeroom teacher. Hey! Die. Die, Mr. Jonauchi. What is that sound? No, Yako, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too. I have to do something. She saw me, so I can't use it. Was I seen? It didn't work. Run, hurry. What? Huh? So... Oh, it's because we didn't hide? Should have done it and like kind of looked away or hide or something. So I think all that's the same then, right? I think when I use it, I just kind of gotta look away. Maybe they won't see me or something. It'll be fine. I'm wondering, like, is there something in the options menu too that I gotta do? Turn the brightness down so they can't see me. Dude, that'd be so funny if that is something I have to do. I mean, I did have to change the voice thing, so it would make sense. Oh, hi, Key Olive. Thank you for saying hi. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope you continue to have a good day. Insert tears. Turn the monitor off. Huh? I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Unless. I think, yeah, once I like turn away, they won't see me, right? Richard number 2 is here. I'm gonna try turning the brightness down. Let me see if that's what it is. What? Oh, so it wasn't the brightness. Dang it. And I couldn't drag it, so I couldn't move either. Oh. Wait. What was it? What was it? What do I need to do differently? Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Well, don't go changing the subject. It's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. No, that's the same. No. You stay there. What is this? I want this. I want to choose that. What is that? What do I have to do to see that? That has to be something, right? Right, where's the how to play? Looking around. Okay. I don't understand. How do I get that? How do I get that? How do I get that? It wasn't brightness though, so it... What do I need to do differently? What? It's right there. It's right there. What the... What in the world? Yes, yes, I know. It is a difficult judgment. Wait, so I can't move forward in this unless I have to try, like, he said a different route, so one of these? Do they all meet up or something? Let me just try one more time. Let me try one more time, alright? I got this. Something. And I mean, it is possible that I'll have to do like a different character's route in order to move forward in someone else's. Sorry, I am muted. Sorry. I don't know how long I was muted for. I was trying to eat too, but... I'm so confused. Is it the brightness? What do I gotta do? Or is it the... She's chomping. You're a smooth brain. No. Let's try a different route then. Because I keep... There's like an option here, but I think I have to do one of these in order for that to pop up because I've tried doing like everything I can, I'm pretty sure. So let me try maybe one of these. We'll see. So we've got this guy, we've got Harue, or we've got Tetsuo. Someone choose. We'll try one of theirs. See how far we can get with it. I'm gonna mute so I can eat real quick. No, they heard it, but they have to hear it for 30 seconds. And they can't see me before that time happens, but they see me every time. And it's because Mio makes a sound every time. She's like, I have to do something. Oh, wait, maybe that's why? Wait. Let me try one more thing. Because what if we mute, instead of the voice, the SFX? Because she made a sound and that's what they heard. Is it? Well, no, because if I turn that off, then they won't be able to hear the curse either, right? Well, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. My homies hate Mio. Why? She's trying to help. I don't know. This might not work, but we'll see. See, they can hear it. Ah. So it didn't change shit. Mio and Jacob are related. Dang it. Okay, yeah, let's just go to a different one. Different route. I want to try hers. I don't know how many... Oh, jeez. May those who mock fire's flame perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the haunting clappers. Those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. That kind of sucks though. Like they have to have fire on them or something that could start fire. Yeah, I don't... the teacher's definitely taking advantage of her somehow. Like, why else would they both be there? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think I needed to change anything in the settings that time. Because it was like the voice was muted before I even tried. And then I tried it without it muted. And then I tried it, yeah, that's a lame curse. Alright. Again. So this is the guy with the hat that was on the bridge, right? That must have been his curse. I want to see the... I like reading the stories behind it, too. Hold on. So we know that one's the foot. Or, no, not the foot. The haunting clappers. That's right. So the story. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. Yeah, I tried lowering the brightness, too. That didn't do shit. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma, the sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Dang, that sucks. They say things like that outfit is fire. I don't think... yeah, okay. yeah. That's how that works, Tomo. Back with me, ma'am? Hmm? Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams? No, not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time, you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clappers cause Curse Echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. A fax machine. It could send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he was dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He said some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. No, Bruce. No, Bruce. Go. Oh, baby, you're gonna knock everything over. Hold on, sorry. My cat just decided to jump on my desk and run across everything. Okay. I don't think you quite understand. Oh?
This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know this is real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head, as clear as day.
You just knew, huh?
It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Breathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire.
I see. That could be a problem.
You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity.
The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seemed to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going.
That might be a good idea. My heart, okay, yeah.
That's probably all the same. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year. Shouldn't you feel relaxed with that, Genius? Anybody can. It doesn't matter their age, alright? To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima.
Oh, yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it.
That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead.
So you said.
As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway.
I remember. You were just about to tell me.
It's not about age, it's about commitment. Yeah. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found, and then we can make a decision. All right? Well, tell me. Are you gonna fucking tell me? I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself.
No, I'm very familiar.
Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's call back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls, northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home.
Maybe, but...
Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger.
That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children.
It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off?
The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky.
Well, why not turn the problem on its head? What are you talking about? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew, or a cop. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws the numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That's what I said. That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with that theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. Well, yeah, of course he's saying it to her face. She's gotta know. She's gotta know. She's gotta know. They gotta go over it. I'm sure she wants to, like, go over it, too, and be like, okay, let's brainstorm. It makes sense for it to be a cop. Or someone dressed as a cop, you know. But there's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. So it's probably a woman? Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have just been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Maybe. So, the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. But it's like, I don't know, it just depends, right? I don't think the kid's dumb. I think the kid's probably trusting. There's pizza in my car, say less. Plus, I don't know, man. It sucks. I hate that. It's like the kid's not dumb. It's the people that are luring kids that are dumb. Like, don't do that shit, you know? Like... Hey Luna, I have flies in the car. Well then, I unalive you, take your car, and take the flies with it. So then I'm not in danger at all. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if I could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around who can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jonoichi. It's the fucking teacher! What? What? Someday you'll be immune to stabbing? Doubt it. I doubt it. For real, please don't try to kidnap me. I am too crazy for that. I will do things. I will do unimaginable things just to get away. And you won't like it. Alright? Got it. Well, Jonuichi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Ugh. Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Well, excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who was trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. What? Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. Ew! I hate it. I hate it. Ugh. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Whoa! What? She did it? Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you. She's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she could do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house. It's... Ugh, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! Just holding his hat down. What a pose. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then, if we can just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonuichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Ugh. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully, it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. You're probably right. The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I had just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, man. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though, I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right? Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all?
I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful.
You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that?
I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this.
That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into?
If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them.
I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client.
How much can I give you to change your mind?
Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I got my policies and I stick to them.
I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn.
Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're doing though. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out.
What do you have in mind?
Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with Soldrex? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. Tanner. Nico. Tanner agrees with you. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone would work, but we can worry about that later.
Well, then I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove?
That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now.
My...
Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly.
That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that.
In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. They think they're in the calling game. Yeah, it does remind me of like those animes where like they all have to like defeat each other to become God or something, you know? Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere.
That sounds sensible.
And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right?
That's right.
In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Mirai Nikki as plot, yeah. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table.
You really think it's that good?
The target can't do much to throw it off, and has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled. Before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them.
Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said.
Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be.
If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now.
That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig.
Oh, I see.
You're an odd one, ma'am, if you don't mind me saying. And I don't think it's just the curse.
You flatterer.
As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then. Have you decided what you want me working on? Help me with the right or investigate the kidnapping? Bruce, what you doing? I just heard a meow in the other room. Should we have him help us with the right or investigate the kidnapping? I know, right? We're flirting. Which one do you guys think? What should we do? What should we do? Help me with the right or investigate the kidnapping? Bruce! What are you doing, huh? The fact that he's still blinking while I'm deciding is so funny too. I'm like, well. What do you guys think? Decide, help me. Or I'll decide. Investigate. I need more. Alright, let's do it. Finally, I have a. Think we should do some ara ara with the mommy. What? Tomo, shut up! I need to know what happens to my son. What happened to my son? Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. So we're having him help us with both. Hell yeah. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So, it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night, and once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Mr. Shiraishi as part of the bargain, or Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. Oh yeah. Well, let's get the heck out of here, huh? Can we go then, or? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. How about we do as much as we can as Tomo! It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me get a closer look. I knew it! It's Head Honcho, or Head Hencho from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. Best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. Somebody has to fill Richard's place. I think the curse of Richard took over me. Oh my god. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Wow, collect my first mockingbird sticker. Pretty nice. Can we leave, or what are we doing here? Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. True, it's towards the character. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Okay. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Well, I think that's everything on here. Can we get the heck out of here, or... Can we leave? Okay. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Unless... unless what? Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. That's so weird, though, because when we played as What's-His-Face... when we played as What's-His-Face, she was like more than ready to kill him, and the guy was there, and he was like, hey, do you have a lighter? Like they were gonna kill him. So that's interesting. I wonder if he changes his mind, or because it's a different route, if he's just doesn't help. But that's a big jump, I think, too. I don't know. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dregs. I already looked all that stuff. What's that? What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I can wait with her, alright? Jeez. Dorks. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. We got society, economy, culture, education, Dang, I don't give a shit about any of this. Guess we'll start at the beginning. Society. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stinks so badly it made my eyes water. Ada, ada. That's all you get. That's all you get. It stinks like chat. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. I'm like, we don't need to read the whole thing, do we? Like, I was just waiting. I was just waiting to see. Let me see if thinking changes. Oh god. Wait, what? Shouldn't I have a check? Oh wait. There's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. We found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. Brings back bad memories. I should have a check mark, no? No. Suicide at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. I made a clip of that. Oh, God. You're welcome. That's all you get. That's all you get. Little stinkers. What? But, no, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. The same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jonuichi was terrified of someone who was already dead? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Is that the phone? Oh, rotary phone. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't.
I made sure the receiver is on the hook. I'll ring as soon as he calls. That must be him. Hello, Shiguma residence.
I'm taking note of like all the things that I can and cannot do. All the options. So I'm like, okay, the route could go this way. I love that there's different routes. I love it. Oh, I love it. This game is so fun. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Uh-oh. This is not good. I don't think this is good. I think he lured me here to kill me? Or something. I don't know. Imagine it's cursed through a phone and she dies. I know, right? You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the Seven Mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. Yeah, it was really dramatic. I thought he was gonna kill me, but maybe not. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I bet. Make a good target. Wasn't his mole on the other cheek? Oh, shit. What? Is this really Richter? Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work, but with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is two detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the Seven Mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Yeah, it was on this side, no? Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai PI. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. My, an Investigator Extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Well, Shogo dies in the very beginning in this timeline. So he's the body that was found in the park that the investigator was talking about. Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. How about we go back to my plane? Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Okay. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? On the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what?
The student who committed suicide last week. That was her.
I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonuichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave?
It seems like we're back where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her.
I see.
And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I'm gonna guess.
I can't say for certain, but...
An investigator not knowing about it, especially after hearing it. Yeah, that is weird, right? Well, he's a private eye. I don't know. Wait. What if Michio Shiraishi silenced Mr. Jonuichi with blackmail?
What do you think?
Interesting. That's what he claimed was going on, but I wonder about that. That might be a little far-fetched.
I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective.
Well, no point on dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonuichi. Oh, okay. Didn't you want to tell me something?
I've already said everything I wanted to say.
Alright, dang. Well, let's get out of here then. Hello? Is there something else here? We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Okay. Oh wait, no. That's not what I wanted.
The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful.
Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? Blood? There's blood? Look up top. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'll look. Yu-Gi-Oh's Joey's name in Japanese. Weird. Oh, what? Interesting.
I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it.
Right, should have guessed.
This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned out, from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the seven mysteries and their curses have survived it to the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking aloud, ma'am.
Well, it's a nice thought.
Alright, let's look at the blood. You said you saw blood? Where was it? Oh, this? Oh, no, that's another sticker. Hold on. Blood, blood. Oh. Like you didn't see it? It's not there anymore? Oh, is that what you thought was blood? Oh my gosh. Well, I mean... It does look like it. Okay. It did kind of look like blood. You're right, you're right. Okay. So now what? What do we got? Oh, the river?
Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you?
Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank like chat. You could look over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. Aw, I don't like that. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand.
What?
It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotten away in the water, the part that was left would have an unidentifiable scar, and that they could tell it's been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were, but an elementary schooler at the time?
I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Interesting. Got a little lore from her.
To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just partying around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her felt ill.
A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself.
That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking.
Yeah, that is pretty sus. You should know everything.
Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city.
and they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her up into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. How about we disappear into a bedroom, Tomo? Oh my god. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason why you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. The Sumida River. Okay. Doesn't face any down bad curse. Like, do I need to change her voice? What if she... I'm telling you, she does seem kind of a little sussy too. Like, she's enjoying it a little too much. Hold on, give me a sec. Let's see. Well, you ready to get out of here, or is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you knew so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Wait, so then it could be someone we know. Or what if it is a curse bear, and like, he got out and he like changed his name or something? We got a murderer looking for us too. It's possible. It is possible. The teacher. The teacher! Smart. It could be the teacher. You're right, Tomo. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the Curse Bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other Curse Bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Suspend? You cannot currently progress any further. Okay. So then what? Huh? What's different? What happened differently? So you gotta resume it? Huh? So what if we don't answer the phone? What happens if we don't answer it? I have something in mind. What? Oh, no, wait, you're being... Okay, I'm gonna see if there's a way that I can, No, I think it means you need to play the detective storyline. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But I'm gonna see if there's anything that changes if I don't answer the phone. Since I'm here. Or what if there's something different in the newspaper? Let's look at... There's economy, culture, education, and television. Economy? Let's see if we learn anything else about it. Okay. Culture? So maybe there's really nothing. Yeah, it's just stuff about the... So really, the society one is the biggest one that's like... You gotta read it. Sorry, I'm sure you can hear me like just clicking like like crazy. Yeah. Well, we don't know who it is yet. Well, he's gonna call soon. Alright. I have no idea. Oh wait, no, I already looked at that. Alright, let me try not answering, see if anything changes. Just gonna see what happens. I don't know. I mean, she could just be thinking that he looks like him. Doesn't mean that it is him. I guess nothing happens. Alright, well, let's go to the detective then. Let's see if maybe that, yeah, that'll progress it. Hey, boss. That too, she could just think he was a janitor. True. We don't know who it is, what they're doing, who they are. Sorry, I just took a drink. I'm sorry if you heard that. Just ask, excuse me, sir, are you the serial killer from 20 years ago? Answer honestly, or I'll brain ya. Hey, boss, forensics is all done. Crime scene is clean. Other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And then what? What do you do then? Like, oh. And then what if they what if he recognizes her and is like, you're the reason why I was, you know, put into prison in the first place? Let's see. Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. Figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere. Yeah, I like them. I like their dynamic. Hold on, I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine. Oh, wait, no. Fine. Let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Soak up D's. Delvo. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there was no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, don't ya? Didn't ya? What was he like? Yeah, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or so. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of a cop. That man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yeah, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. But I like it, though. Nothing wrong with that. Bro, what's with everyone having crazy sideburns? He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Don't worry, you're pretty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal guy of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There's even one weirder than you? Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Sussy. Sus. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. I did almost say love story. I'm like, they were just two guys standing next to each other. Okay, I don't know why you got, like, that idea, but I also don't mind. I'm like, you guys can be if you want. I do love... Or, never mind. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. Alright, cause of death? As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy's done. Every time, that's just the voice I have to give it whenever they do the pouting. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. Go on, finish what you're gonna say. No! But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who those belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. Y'all better accept me. I'm like, this is my stream. What are you talking about? so we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. I accept you for your BL addiction. No problem with that here. I gotta watch more BL too. On my Patreon on YouTube. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. Oh, you were adding to what I said. Oh. I thought you were saying you had a BL addiction. I was like, that's fine, man. Okay. Well. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true! Dude, what if this is the guy? What if this is the killer? I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us? It's a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that. Well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. They lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. He's from an old family. I'm sure things were complicated. That's bias too. He never talked about any of that. Even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. A police that happy is a red flag. I was gonna say something sus. What? You gotta say it now, Tomo. You gonna say, huh? Say it. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. but she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. My gosh, we have to ask about all this shit? Hold on, wait. Let me see if there's anything I need to worry about around here. Hey boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. No one can take anybody's place. You all have your own place here, right? What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was a suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. See, even they heard about it, but the private eye didn't? The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. Seems he... Look at these! Why is he doing the duck face so much? It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. And it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. Nico, I thought that was Richard for a second. He probably does. Now it just comes out naturally. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. Oh, how is it? And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata high school student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah. I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata high school cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Cool. So let's get the hell out of here. Oh. I've been vowed by your Or I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Oh. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Imagine getting a job because you look boyish. That's not the only reason. But if it helps, then, you know, use what helps. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking the department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved into the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh. So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it at all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You'd better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Is this guy flirting? Shit, maybe. It's been so long, how could I tell? Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around anywhere. Everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now. We both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Alright. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? Yeah, it's a big exposition dialogue one, but I don't mind because it's actually pretty interesting, but it is a lot. It is a lot to read. I'm going to lose my voice for sure. I already feel myself losing it, but hold on, give me a second. I'm going to take a drink real quick. No, Toma, we cannot. I mean, maybe we'll go back after we figure out some things in the route, but, you know. If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Thank you for the fly candy. Oh, that reminds me. If you get married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. Oh, that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. What the heck? Is that a duck face? Is he making a duck face now? It kind of looks like it. Hold on. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. It's infectious, yeah. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years. Oh, God damn it, this is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. They're all mewing. So, all the occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City. So I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of Daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. Mommy time? There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Okay. Let's see. Pond? This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Can we go now? What do we do now? It must be... Oh wait, scene. This is where the victim was found. It's... well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, God, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. You just said this. He said that joke already. Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Grah! Now it's our turn to get a curse stone. Kill them, those who spread lies. Ooh. Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Dude, that's probably the best one. People lie all the time. It would be so easy to be like, dude, you're lying. I can kill you right now. This guy doesn't seem like the type to do that, though. Especially because he's like a, you know, I don't know, a cop or whatever. But then again, that doesn't change things before. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I like reading the stories behind it, though. You never lie? Ever? Well, I feel like that's a lie. Hold on, I want to read the... Before we continue with that, I want to read what the story is behind this curse. It was the beach. Let's see. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swing from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. Prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man, even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. So I just got the curse stone. Boss? Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Oh my god, what is this with this guy? And going senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Whoa! I'm like, does this mean we can go through these now, or do we have to keep doing this one? Well, let's just keep going. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. Also, I don't lie either. I'd rather stay silent. Oh wow, we just have good Samaritans, don't we? We just have freaking saints and angels in our chat. No liars here, huh? You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in lying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. We can never lie, Luna. No liars, just gooners. We have a trustworthy face. Okay, alright. I'll be honest. I think I've lied more in my life than I'll admit. But I don't think I really lie anymore. I don't have anything to lie about. Because I'm boring. Plus, I think I'm too blunt anyways. Anyways. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss! Dang, he's fast. Is this a lie? I don't know, is it? Anymore. It's called growing, you understand? It's called growing and improving as a person. The music though, what the heck? Woo! Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Anyways. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? God, how many times is he gonna say that? I can't say that fucking word. Like, stop saying it. Senile. It's the truth. Not that I can prove it, though. I think it's called I couldn't benefit from lying, so I stopped. I think it's called shut the fuck up, you're wrong. I think it's called stop assuming things. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right. You can trust me not to. Damn, okay, sorry. I'm sorry, Tomo. Let's just... I was just messing around. I'm sorry. She's being unreasonable again. Man, don't get yourself in the hot seat, Shinobu, okay? Anyone can get in that hot seat. It's it's a one-size-fits-all hot seat. Dang, this song is just good though. What the heck? I'm distracted by how good it is. Yeah. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau, but I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. It's not comfortable here in the hot seat. Me impossible. Yeah, don't tempt me. It won't take much. And then you'll regret it. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. Are you serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? I'm scared I need an adult. I'm the adult here. Sonny boy. Sonny boy. I'm the adult here. That was pretty good, huh? That was pretty good. You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. You can run free, Tomo, if it goes south. I'll catch the knife. I'm used to it. So, do you, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Though it helped get the point across. Oh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you're interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. 69? Nice. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Article Nice, as we call it. Hell yeah. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... Who's that? Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Oh! What if he kills him? Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Ah, so this is the guy where it's like if you hear things. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Nabigaki. That's your name, right? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Yep, that's true. So, what is it you were doing here?
It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, that dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Huh?
Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach?
How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here?
I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it.
Nope, I'm sorry.
Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How did you know? Ariel, you idiot.
Well, that was much easier than expected.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intentions of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start.
Look.
Look.
Aria, nice job keeping it cool. Yeah, I know, right? Thanks for playing it cool, being normal. Oof, hold on. My butt hurts. I've been sitting so long. Let me put a little cushion on my chair real quick. Oof, I think while I'm up too, I'm gonna get another Red Bull. Get a little sleepy. Squared butt. Dang. Die. Oh my gosh. Tomo. I'll go get some food. Do it. Get some food. Ooh, just trying to stretch and... Alright. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. Can you blame me? Look at this guy. You ain't... The MC bud, stop adjusting your... Take Tomo. Maybe he's just adjusting the glasses because they're loose, you know? They just keep falling down his nose, so you just gotta keep pushing them up. You know, you never know. Hmm? This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Totally. It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Nice. Play the game in the middle of the night? How'd you know that? I got an achievement for playing it because it just turned midnight. Kinda cool. Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for detective. Detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. You're lying. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs, not soul drugs. The game is watching. I know, right? The game knows. Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please. If you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Just keeping it there with him, like, and blinking. Oh, well, he's not blinking yet. Come on, dude, blink so I can... okay, there we go. I was like, come on. My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready to whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Ariel, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo. This voice, this is... Ah! I knew that was gonna happen. I just wanted to see it play out. And now I know to... Alright, let me go ahead and do this. Turn down the voices. Yeah, whatever. We try again, baby. Yeah, too bad for you. I will say his sweater looks super comfy. It's like a little ugly, but it looks comfy. Okay. Huh? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now! Grab him! Right. What a fool. Dang. Namigaki, get down. Ah! Damn it. Boss, here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Don't call it ugly. Now he's trying to bring her back. Well, doesn't change the fact that it's ugly. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider this assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Ugh, how could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss! Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh, I didn't even think of that. You just collect all the stones. You'd have all the curses, but that would just change you completely. That would not be good. Not even for this guy. That'd be wild. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. He went, oh! Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. There sure is something. Well, now I gotta know. Foot, foot, foot. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Oh, oops. I feel like, hold on. I feel like I'm looking this way, so I should just be here. Even though it's like 5 hours in, it's fine. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Okay, guys, I actually have to pee, so I will be right back. It's pretty good though. Like I haven't taken like 1,000 pee breaks like I usually do. But I'll be back. I'm gonna be real quick. Alright, I'm back. What a nice night, huh? Just taking a drink. Getting resituated. Alright. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mystery as well. It's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Just finished dinner, had some meatballs with rice. Ooh, yum. That sounds good. It seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Will it tell me when I can move forward with other storylines? Alright. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Is that the teacher? What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. One was good because he was bullying. The other did a good job because he didn't give a fuck. What a nice place. Gave you a job based on your skills. I know, right? I mean, they thrived, though. They did well. So, I guess, yeah. But it's the heckin' teacher again, dude. Don't worry. This isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? Oh, we know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Right? Isn't that the teacher, or am I... No, wait. No, that's not him, is it? I think I'm wrong, actually. I don't know. I can't tell. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. I feel like this is the killer then. Shit. I don't know. Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. The teacher was Jonouchi. Oh, you're right, you're right. You are right. Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. I think this guy was mentioned by Yoko. Oh, okay. Okay. What are you so busy with the middle of the night, huh, buddy? I know, right? Why you sound so sus? What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Fuck, I forgot. It was like the Book of Fates or the Record of Fates? Scroll of Fates? Something like that. Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. Dang, I think I got it right. I know, right? Where's the best place to do research? The middle of the night at the park. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. Ew, what is this face? You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I had a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Huh? Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means... Someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try to get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the amount of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps of a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh, I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? God damn it, Tomo. You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then calm down. No need to get defensive. Oh shit, I don't know. Do I show? Do I hide? What do I do? Is this a big story choice? Which one do I do? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Should I trust him and show him, or should I hide it? Because if I show him, then it's just proof that I'm like, hey, it is real, but I don't know. Get out of here, I guess. I don't know. Let me unzip Tomo. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer. A leaf. Is it the Evergreen Breach then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine, the Everburning Lantern. Interesting. Well, showing or revealing the details before was what helped too, I think, right? I'll tell you this for free. Evergreen Breach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. but the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Like Pokemon. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? That's what I thought too, Nico. You are absolutely correct. So don't try to lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right! First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over, and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Hell yeah! Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the hidden secret of the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Heck yeah! This is going swimmingly, guys. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries in Wright are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping you'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Dun, 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 dun. Huh? Can we do that? So now, to get here, do we have to do a different route then? This one or this one? Let me see if maybe I can continue? I don't know. Excuse me. Hey, things changed. Tomo. Shush, shush, shush. Hold on. What the? Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. Weird. I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he's lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. No, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Anyway, you aren't curse bearer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear that. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Yep, stones plural. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? I think she thinks that they have two stones, like they're both stone bearers, but I think she's just assuming too. You promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. How about we dash back to the... Tomo, shut up! I'm an art student, you see? Woodblock prints are my specialty, ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? You think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible, high-class art form, but that's blah blah. But that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh. Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right! You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Will you tell me more about his back? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hmm? Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he's always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. She wants to bring him back to life so he can make more artwork. You gotta be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right! I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Jesus, Tomo. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bear before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Yikes. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. Oh, my. I keep thinking my. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tell her for a while. Interesting. Oh, God. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Oh. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same after all these years, even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Oh, you didn't like Ayame? I thought she was interesting. Definitely an interesting character. Someone to look out for sure. She seems a little meticulous. Oh wait, I already clicked on that. Go inside. Interesting. So then what do I do now? This one? Start from beginning, start after leaving classroom. Because wasn't there an extra option? So maybe I can finally do that one? Perhaps. Very true. Hi, Razor. Razor Crossing. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna see if that extra option is it tortured. Okay, la 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 la. Ah, here we go. Go home alone without checking on Mio. This is extra. This is something that we didn't have before. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, right. Mr. Tonuichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. That'd be Nejima's new identity? I mean, that's maybe. That's what, she said he looked like him. Like, we don't know for sure that it's him. It could be anybody at this point. What was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't think this guy is him, though. It has to be at... I don't know, dude. They have to go at night because that's when, I guess the curses are more effective. During the day, they're not, but, you know. I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago? Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own. Really. Thought so? The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. That's the janitor, actually. Mio's late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's something coming down the road. Who's that? That's the teacher. Oh no, that's the... Oh yeah, it's the historian guy. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Interesting. Okay, now we can play this part. Well, they were doing the... If you pay attention to the story, then you'll know why. They had to go there in the middle of the night to do the Ouija board. That's why they were there in the first place. Well... With this, we'll have visited every place connected to the Seven Mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? Well, we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe... It's just all of us toward the Tomo. Someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh, and this is where Shigo is. So this was, remember? This is the start of the timeline. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. This is a curse too. Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. It's all coming together. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. The phone? Huh? Boss, the phone is ringing. Well, I'm gonna go get it then. Well, we better go check it out. You're right. Better be careful. Be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against the stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibari Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? That's true. The good part is that Yoko is safe. Wow! I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tatsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So, is this payback? Damn it. What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. Even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All the time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Satsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. When, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Tomo. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Or, wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'll kill you. Ooh, very nice. That's more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be like old times. I think Ayame is his daughter, because she's a university student, right? I won't let that happen. How do you know where I am? Wahaha! That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. Oh my god, Nejima. Why is he saying? What's going on here? I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Oh no, of course. Just what we need, a freaking psycho murderer to have a curse stone. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, where are your hands? Getting freaky, shut up. You're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. Wahaha. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my own fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Oh, it must be so hard, eh? Tomo. Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? How about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Urgh. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. You really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Well, I'll be. Dang, he's still there. Boss! Well, this is not a bad view. Ario, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bear? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss! Oh, later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats along with the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. So dramatic. So I'm guessing these are chapter 2. You know what? I think this is a great stopping point. I'm not sure how long this game is, but it feels really long. And I think that was like the end of chapter 1. I'm pretty wiped, so I think I'm gonna stop here. I'm stretchy right now. I feel like it would be fun to play it all in one night. But, oh my god, I feel like it's gonna take forever. So we'll continue it on a different one. But I am gonna try to set up that channel on Discord so we can have watch parties together. So 6 hours for tutorial in chapter 1. I know, right? It's a long one. But I like it. I really like it. I like that, like, I think it's a neat detail that you, like, have to adjust the settings, like the voice things, so that you don't get affected by a specific curse. You just got back, dude. I'm about to end stream. But I did say I'm gonna try to, like, create that channel on Discord so we can have watch parties. It'll be good. It'll be really fun. But yeah, we just finished chapter 1, I'm pretty sure. And I really like it so far. I think it's really good, but my voice needs to take a rest. I've not talked this much for this long in a long time. Yeah, you do get engulfed. I think they do a great job of like the narration, or I guess I'm narrating it, but like the story is really good. Anyways, I am going to go. We will continue this later. Important part is that you stream soon so you don't forget. That is very true. Who knows when I'll stream next, but very soon, hopefully, so we can continue this and finish it. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. We'll see what happens. But that is the end of the stream for me. Thank you guys for being here, as always. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope that you enjoyed that. I hope it wasn't boring. Hope you're okay with listening to my voice for that long. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm tired. I can tell. I can feel it, you know? But I love you guys. I'll see you later. I'll see you soon. Thanks. I will rest well. You guys have a great rest of your days or nights or mornings, whatever it is for you. Thank you for the hearts. I'm eating them up right now. How did you know I was hungry? Alright. Bye, guys. I love you. Bye. See you later. I don't know if there's a time delay on this, but bye. See ya. Bye.